shit. It's like, it's like what? The different color of the bands that better than nothing. It's not on, homie. شو أنا من ثانية ثلاثة
Huh? I hope these got 2 90-minute tapes.
2 90.
Because I got all kinds of thoughts scrambling everywhere. That's all I can tell you. I just looked on my phone and seen the red circle around. I say, okay. I don't even know where to begin. That's why I sound like I'm stuttering. I don't even know where to begin. I really don't. I just wish we was like Argentina. Oh, I wish us Americans was like Argentina. I did hit for 30 on Prize Picks though. It was supposed to have been 60, but one of my picks I had, he tied, so they gave me 30 instead of 60. But I can't cash it out because it was promo. Ain't that a bitch? I can't cash it out because it was promo money. I had $5 left. My high five still on the 30. Yeah. So I think I don't bet on football. I want to bet on football. I don't bet on football.
Fucking Georgia just came back and stuff, man. They got the lead now, 25-20. Shout out to Jamaica.
I don't know. Are you saying something? You sound like a transformer. Or is that me?
Nah, that's a shout out to Jamaica. Shout out.
Sound like a transformer on my end. Is that my internet?
I don't know.
You sound like a transformer.
That still sound like a transformer? This camera on. That's right.
Yeah, I'm not tripping. That is. You hear Michelle? I can see your lips move, but I can't hear you. I wish I can read lips, but I ain't that good because I don't like watching men's lips. What's up? What's up? What's up? I say, what's up? I said, what's up? Yeah, still sound like an alien. Maybe I'm gonna come back in and come back out. I mean, to come back out and go back in. Yeah, because let me find out if it's me. Oh. Yeah, because that's the one that you. Yeah, they know that. They know exactly what you're talking about when you go down there and say, "Hey, we should have fixed that first. They should never moved in so fast." Yeah. Let me see if that's me sound like that on the live. 555. 555. Oh yeah, this was before I came on.
What about now? Sounds eating ass.
Oh, you don't sound like a transformer now. There you go.
Yeah, I had to hook my real mic up.
Yeah, at least it wasn't me this time. Boy, talk
That's a
Tech City
catch.
or something else.
That's a motherfucking catch. Speaking of Texas City, something else. Say, man, hey, I said this on the game, but I'm gonna say this here right now. Say, man, you UTMB babies, man. Hey, fam, stop getting Galveston County mixed up with Galveston, though. We
Yeah,
don't have none of that shit out here. I'm dead ass serious when I'm saying this. Bro, leave Galveston out of whatever Lamar, Texas City, Dickinson, Hitchcock.
because
Leave.
that's not Galveston.
No, I know we the name of the county, but you got us fucked up right now, bro. Like for real, like on some real nigga shit. Anybody that's on the island right now, bro, chilling, majorly, bro, majorly. I was just arguing with my partner, bro. He talking about, yeah, they messing with you with loud music laws and this and that. And I mean, no, they ain't. What person you know really out here getting in trouble with the law out here, really? I'm talking about naturally as a Galvestonian. Nobody. Laws ain't tripping, bro, unless you want that attention, man. That's all
That's
it
it.
is.
That's how
So
you
if you
bring them.
want that attention, my nigga, you gonna get it. Oh, trust me.
Yeah, if you want
Galveston
them to
gonna
come,
bring
they
it to
gonna
you.
be there.
They go
it's, it's like, yeah, the law. Don't say that in here, because
you
ain't
want
nobody worrying about them.
you want their attention, they gonna bring it to you. You feel me? They gonna bring it to you. But other than that, man, nigga ain't worrying about no petty ass, dumb ass shit. All that extra shit, bro. We good, bro. We good out here. So I don't know where the hating coming from and all that. It ain't even enough Negroes out here on the island for even be any hatred. To me. Shit.
Who is that? Rollins? Yep, that's the nigga that messed up my shit. Well, he ain't messed it up. That's the nigga that tied when I had my guy. Motherfucker, you should have hit 3 field goals, not 4. You can score all the points you want to tonight. You came down wrong. Doing all that dumb shit hanging on the rim. Yeah. So I got a question I'm gonna ask you. I don't want the I don't want the viewers to listen. Wink, wink. Do you know anybody that gets stamps on the first? Did they get them?
They not getting them, bro.
No, the app telling them that they gonna get them because they late. They're late though. It's pending, but it's late.
Yeah, because a judge ruled that Trump administration still got to pay that food stamps, so it might be late, but then it might not be all of it. But I don't know, bro. Right now, the thing of that is everybody needs to prepare that it's not coming, bro.
Well, only the people.
You might get it this month.
Only the people that like what you said understood what you said. Now the people that didn't like what you said don't understand what you said.
No, they don't. Because I'm not catering into a need of something that got the answer right there. You need to get up and go figure something out other than relying on that, because you might get it this month. Trust me, bro. 2026, man, that shit finna go.
And I don't think it's supposed to go. I just think they supposed to
I hear you,
make
bro.
Those people hurt that you're talking about, and then the other people you're talking about, make them not rely on nothing. Don't sit there and rely. You know what I'm saying? Rely.
Yeah.
Means
it's
lie
gonna make
again.
It's gonna make the workers work harder, and it's gonna make the non-workers want to work. Straight like that.
Yeah, straight like that. But that is not a tactic to make people go get a job. Sorry.
Yes,
that is not a tactic to make people go get a job.
Yes, it is, because the people that gave out the assistance, let them be comfortable with that without restraining them with discipline and structure of having it.
That's cool. I like your energy, and I go there with you too. The world we living in right now, notice y'all, I ain't using no but words, because but is a rebut. The words that I'm saying, again, that's not going to make nobody go get a job. What's going to make somebody get a job if they say, we increasing minimum wage? That's going to make them ones get off that couch. You still going to have some ones who ain't going to get off the couch. But I guarantee, because nobody, I mean nobody, not even you, not even me, I'm going to just use me, not even me. You're going to go work for something and you taking a better L than what you was taking if you didn't have a job. Think about it. You're going to go work all them hours, but after you work all them hours, your paycheck come out to, you still need more than half to pay your rent and your utilities. Now make that make sense. I got to humble you a little bit, because, yeah, they're going to get up because they ain't got no choice. They want to feed them kids, because crying and going live ain't going to put no goddamn sandwich in your baby mouth.
So,
but then again,
so you said that they barely could pay the rent and the light bill, right? That's what you said, right?
They got their check. They worked their 38, 37.
Right.
The rent is $1,100 for a 1-bedroom, and they got 3 kids. So you can't tell them, hey, you need to go get it. You know what I'm saying? You can't. The ones who ain't got no job, I'm saying them cutting the food stamps ain't gonna make them go get a job. You raise the minimum wage, I bet you niggas gonna get a job.
Bro, let me tell you something, man.
It's $7.25.
Nobody ain't no job paying minimum wage in the first place. So what you're saying don't make sense. When minimum wage is at $8 or $7.25 or whatever it is, ain't nobody paying $7.25, my man. They're paying $10 or up, and they still not getting up. It's not. I don't understand what they with the minimum
wage. Where they paying $10 at? Tell me where they paying $10 at.
Nigga, McDonald's start you at $10.
Okay.
Everywhere start you damn near at $10.
Not everywhere. I'm not gonna let you do that. Not everywhere.
Fact check and tell me where it's paying $7.25 at, and a grown person went there to take that, knowing they rent at $1,100.
No. The minimum wage by law is $7.25.
Yeah.
I pray, and even when I go fact check, I bet not find one company paying no $7.25 an hour. That's the first thing. Number two, even that 9, that 10 you talking about, I'm going to say this one more time. The rent is entirely too high for anybody. You, me, anybody. This is a 3-bedroom and that shit $1,750. But when I was little, that 3-bedroom house was cheaper than that.
Yeah, we ain't gonna go back. We ain't getting back to that. Fam.
I don't want to hear about that. I get it. I ain't gonna say I don't want to hear about it.
No,
I know that. I know that. That's a whole nother decade. I'm talking about where we at now. If all this is in place, bro, the playing field that we playing on, the guys that's running the league, man, I know it's not designed for it to be fair. And hey, life ain't fair. You still can better the odds. Holler if you hear me, anybody in the background. If you hear it right now, if you hear it later on, you still can even out the odds. The odds not even. I'm not supporting the people who ain't doing nothing. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just supporting the whole say. For us, the ones that's up and we gotta go face this shit, hey, you know how to maneuver and how to move and how to get to where you got to go. All you gotta do is work hard. And don't worry about nobody else's job position and what they doing in their job. It's not your job to figure out how to run somebody else's job and still do your job and then talk about the person that's not doing their job.
It's not the person's fault that you choose to go pick up fucking trash and they flip burgers, but you mad at your job and try to judge what they doing in their job. Come on, man.
You mad. You filled out the application. Anytime I interview them people, I tell them, and I get the interview. I love it. Because I'll be like, you ain't fill out the ones that's working. I say, you filled out that. I say, no manager put a gun to your head and made you fill that application out. When you sign this application, coming here talking about, I need a job, please give me the job. If we ask you to scrape bubblegum off the light, the plastic, you
gonna tell me that's not your job. That you want it so bad.
That you want it so bad, but that's not in your job description. But it's inside the job place you work at. You already there for somebody else. You might as well wipe that. If they made a policy that say you gotta wash, the lights you switch on with you flick it on, cut your light on. I'm talking about you gotta clean them plastic parts. If that people told you to do that, go clean them plastic parts out them lights, man. Stop talking about what you doing and talking about what you ain't gonna do.
For real.
You are actually doing it, talking about you ain't gonna do it. I ain't going outside sweeping no cigarette butts. 10 minutes later, nigga out there sweeping. He might not be sweeping these cigarette butts, but you have the broom and dustpan in your hand with your stupid ass. So you might as well sweep the shit out of them cigarette butts. This is what I'm saying. You might as well sweep every fucking cigarette and be so detailed. I'll come back inside the stove with the dustpan full of the cigarette butts, and I'm going to pour it right by the manager to let him know I swept all the cigarette butts. You niggas ain't thinking like that.
They ain't thinking about them cigarette butts.
They probably picking them up and trying to smoke them. It's real. It's real out here, man. That's the type of times we living in right now. The shorter the cigarette. We living in a shorts time. Hey, man, let me get that short. That's what times we living in right now.
I know.
Hey, shut me down. Shut me down.
You can't cook food one day and talking about you gonna throw it away because you don't want to eat that no more. Nah, motherfucker. You in a time of leftovers. Huh? You in a time of leftovers. For the week. Yeah, you can talk that shit all you want, nigga. Have you ever ate the same dish multiple times during the week? All right, then. Shut your bitch ass up. You
for the whole month.
You finna do it now?
And for the whole month, I'm going to live to what you said. He said every day, and I say every day out the month, the same thing.
My nigga, if you got your stamps today, guess what? You grocery shopping today for the whole month, not for no week. Not for y'all to eat all that shit up and to be gone in the middle of the month. I didn't see it done in the household. Trust me. I didn't see it. Motherfuckers just eating, snacking. Middle of the month come, you ain't got nothing. Want to cook every day. All the good shit. No, you say that shit. The fuck? Better get a can of raviolis. Better get some noodles. It's time to sit your ass back, man. You better ration your shit out. And if you got a little extra over there and you fuck with your neighbor and whoever close to you, you better feed them too. Because, man, if they ain't got it, man, they finna be wide eye. They finna be wide eye on everybody's shit. Yeah. Yeah, they already warning fellas, don't let your woman go grocery shopping by herself and get a lot of shit. She better go in there and get a little small shit. They ain't going after purses. They snatching food and running. So you go in there, get big 3 baskets and you spending cash on it, showing off, all right? 2 of them baskets might not make it to your car. Just saying, don't say we didn't warn you.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be doing that.
Y'all talking about what they ain't doing. You ain't talking about what you going to do to protect yourself if some motherfucker come after you because you got and they don't. Let's talk about that.
Talk about self-defense in general.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Hey, how you going to defend yourself if somebody come after your goods?
That's a good ass question because I can't do shit right now. Well, I can't do nothing but fist fight you. And I don't know how far that's going to go. Hey, the little niggas will shoot my fist off.
What you going to do to secure that nobody gonna watch your movie and watch your family eat and all that when you got a little bit for your family? What you going to do? What's in your plans?
What's in your wallet? All right, Kuzma. That was an ugly ass bucket.
For real. What's on your agenda? How you gonna teach your kids to be humble around people that's less fortunate? Oh yeah, y'all. We know about that. We grew up in that era. We know how to survive and do it and don't have. We know how to do that. We ain't doing no trip.
Man.
We know how to share. We know how to make a big pot and call people over to eat. We know how to check on somebody to see if they good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Why he ain't passed that ball, man? You did all this. You better make it. All of those stupid ass moves. All right. I was to get on your ass. You did all of those stupid ass extra movement. Just get to the hole. Not trying to do all that old dumb ass shit. Just get there. I don't give a fuck how I look. That's why I'll be a great ass basketball coach. All my players gonna play like that. I don't care how that shit look. Fuck all that sexy shit. Get to the hole and put that bitch in there. Yep. I'll be able to coach this year though. I need to call him and let him know it's November. I need to let him know I am ready. Let me coach these kids.
Damn, Georgia came back and won.
Who Georgia played? I ain't even watched no college football today. That's crazy.
Florida.
Oh, they didn't let Florida win?
Nah, Florida lost.
You said, they lost.
They came back.
Texas won in, huh?
Texas, yeah, they played Vanderbilt. They better win.
Vanderbilt good, man.
What?
Vanderbilt was good.
Michigan lost to Minnesota. Ain't that a bitch?
Oh, not Minnesota. But Minnesota, okay. Minnesota is mediocre. Uh-oh. They coming back. Defense.
Oklahoma finna play Tennessee.
Oh, okay. How many got dog on me?
They wasn't no good games on earlier. Ain't no boxing. No UFC. Still gonna give me something to eat. I'm still staying live though.
Yeah.
Hey man, shout out to Jamaica though. One time. Shout out to Jamaica, man. But nah, for real though. Hey, keep gassing out that shit though. I'm dead serious.
Keep gassing out the shit.
Motherfucker, if y'all stop putting your business on the social media, people want to take it, run with it, and use it against you as a tool, dumbasses. Dead serious. Somebody hating because they speaking on something you revealing it of your life.
Next week.
You're revealing something of your life and don't want no motherfucking repercussion of what you're stating about yourself. Man, shut up. There I say y'all know who to pick on. Yeah. Y'all know who to pick on. Yeah. Y'all know who to go talk shit.
Don't talk shit. Yeah, that's why I put the microphone right in the living room. Sit down and have a seat, Ghost. Sit down and have a seat, Ghost. I'm all right.
Hey, don't say that shit, bro.
I gotta no man, I got company and I don't
Don't tell no.
Don't tell me what. I'm sorry. I ain't listening all the way.
I'm just saying, bro. Don't invite no ghosts in your house, nigga. Fuck wrong with you.
I feel you. I need a doobie. Maybe I'll start thinking correctly.
Doobie energy drink. Ohio.
If you feeling low, just hit the doobie. Why are you laying my couch like this?
Georgia, you was too comfortable. I mean,
I'm asking in another way. Like you was dry ass. That's what you do? Go to people's house and rub their couches? That's what I'm really thinking about. I don't. I know who you is what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm thinking about the movie. You know, we say, "Have you ever just rubbed your lip?" That's what you looked like. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Money was it wasn't money talk. I know what you're talking about.
Why every time I'm in the kitchen,
You in the kitchen.
you in the
I
kitchen?
like the edit though. That nigga say, "P is what he say?" I like pig feet. P is walking around know what he is because they all in your stomach. I say, "Oh man."
Now, last night, didn't I tell you to take that trash out? Yep. Well, what happened? I fell asleep. I wish your ass would sleep right now. Hit your ass with a little hook till you get your ass up and take that trash out. Hey, what you doing? Ain't got no milk. Better put some water on that shit. Hey, take the trash out, son. Damn, what's wrong with that boy? Shit.
What's up, man? You got on all black? You just gonna do? Huh? Make sure you all right, man. You just got on all black. Man. If you would have had on some black forces, I really would have had to. I would have put my laptop down. I would have had to. But yeah, he got on the black forces. He's straight white in it.
What the fuck is you talking about, dog?
He didn't listen. He didn't listen to NBA YoungBoy.
Why that nigga NL Chopper trying to say something about YoungBoy? See that? Now that's proven right there that it's too much black on black crime and the hatred of somebody that just not getting recognized. YoungBoy been out. Everybody was talking about his music, making kids do this and that, and now he finna creep on being one of the world sold tours. NL Chopper want to say something about him. Boy, go sit your boy. See what I'm saying?
He got 2 million views on the streams though.
I don't care, bro. I almost black on black crime with him. Like, bro, hey, you wrote a song about you would suck your own cock because you sexy as hell, bro. Go back to that, my nigga.
I got it on my page that Charleston White said he had me dying laughing. That nigga say, once you walk the runway,
bro,
and you sucked your own dick, he said you on that side of the track from now on. You you can't say, and you know what? He is not, you can't say shit. Bro, ain't no nigga in niggerdom made a song saying not.
Bro, you zesty with your own self,
I know,
bro.
hey, look, and hey, we us niggas, we some fly ass, we fly in the motherfucker, but we ain't never said, I mean, we said it in some, he meant that we was bullshit. Like, nigga, that nigga had a song. And he was gyrating.
He had a song, he had a model walk out about the song and all that, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit, dog. Say, yo, zesty ass, you zesty about yourself, bro. Go sit your motherfucking ass down, bro. Leave that man alone, bro.
Leave that man alone.
Niggas already ignorant and shit, bro. That shit crazy, bro. Leave them niggas alone. Let them do that music, bro.
That's how you know that shit be set up. Now he gonna go at him.
Nah, exactly.
He gonna go at y'all from the same state.
You waited till
he from Memphis.
You waited till who? NL Chopper? That nigga from Baton Rouge, nigga. That nigga from Louisiana.
I thought he was from Memphis.
Nah, that hoe from Baton Rouge.
Well, what is he doing?
Being a dumbass. And this nigga finna go to sleep.
You know what? I don't think he a dumbass. I think that nigga kind of smart.
Oh, he sleep. Oh. I'm watching UFC. My bad, bro.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. You ain't getting out of there, bro. And he leaked your ass. And he leaked you. Nigga. He leaked you And yeah, you can't even stand up. Nigga, about to put you to sleep, boy. I thought he was asleep. My bad. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, man, I gave you a break today.
Man, leave that nigga alone, man.
Don't. Like right outside on the door to where kind of like you can see it. Yeah, but you know I'm gonna do some shit like. Yeah, I was busy today. I ain't. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that elbow was clean. Oh, that elbow was clean.
Hey, I'm glad everybody enjoyed themselves, took their kids trick or treating. But we got about 9 more days and they're gonna be here. It's gonna be about 9 more days. Y'all should eat all the candy. They want y'all nice and diabetic. Because, you know, they said Wimbiana is an alien and he's 7 foot. And all I can think of is them saying that they was 7 foot and they was mad. The way Wimby playing, his people coming in about 9 days. So I'm just saying, if you got they got grooves still open up. Hey, all my people, go to grooves one last time. Cause they here. 7 more days. Ain't no Thanksgiving. The aliens is coming. 3-Eye Atlas. 3-Eye Atlas. That's the name of the rock. They got people that's mad already on it. They mad. They was mad a month ago. They still mad. Have I been mad at a nigga for a month?
This nigga funny.
Like after 2 weeks, I'm kind of like, stop mad at that motherfucker now. That's a lot of energy though. The women, aliens. I don't think they're gonna come. I don't think they're gonna come first. Nah, that's gonna be like the second wave when they're gonna get them. It's gonna be some solid niggas that ain't going for that alien shit. So the solid niggas gonna have to get seduced with the alien women. That's not. Nah, because we just talked about that. We talked about the other generations. Me and him earlier, we was talking about generation shit, and then you know that you probably didn't even know it was the alien. You got to think about it. You ain't gonna pull out. You're gonna be stuck like the dogs be. Like the dog. It was like a Lil Wayne verse. It got quiet.
You driving?
Yeah, it's got. What he doing? The Kings do got a pretty good team, bro. They got it. I'm looking at their. This is the first time I'm looking at their personnel. Then, Fox is in San Antonio. All right. Who punched down? Westbrook look like he do his edge up with butter knife. You know, when they be having all that money, they don't be going to they ain't got time to go to the bar, but they just got a nigga who be them niggas be cutting their own hair in the locker room.
It'd be a nigga that's on the team that don't be playing. He be cutting all the hair. That nigga the NBA. He the barber in the practice jersey. Oh no, he got it. He spent Durant got to spend about good 150, $200 for a haircut. Because ain't nobody really trying to, put your hand on. You know, you got to put your hand on top of somebody's head and do the edge up. Yeah, and they ain't gonna want to try. I was like, them because they'll get kind of scared. Yeah, why he should have kept his braids. Well, damn, at least he ain't got to wipe his hair. When you got hair, you don't supposed to let the barber. When you got hair, you don't supposed to let the barber spray that shit on anyway. They only doing that shit like to get the edge up line. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. But nah, bro, I can't. A nigga did that to me a couple times, man. That nigga. Well, this boy look like he is from the Loreno. Straight. That don't look like he. Yeah, the gang leader in the jail mess. You know what I'm. That's why you laugh. Yeah, they head boss. That's who he look like. We got Levine, Schroeder. Schroeder still can hoop. It look like he hooping in some Skechers. That nigga look like he hooping in some Skechers. Yeah. They've been shooting for the past 2 hours. Ain't shit nothing. Yeah, they must got some good ass defense because you sure right too. Because earlier I was like, damn, them niggas ain't made the shit. Oh yeah, I've been watching this game. Seen forever. I forgot college football was on. They had to come back last week. Doing what? Offense or the defense? Oh. So offense and defense was solid today. Oh, them Doobie. The Doobie energy drink. Giannis Walian. Yeah, T-Mobile don't play about they goddamn money. The internet, nigga. You paid 3 payment plan payments in a row, and then didn't set up the other payment plan. They cut that shit off. They don't give you no phone call. Yeah, they give me a phone call first. Cut it off not for no 30 cents. You must have had an agreement. They cut me off for 30 cents. I'm on the national news. That's the news you're gonna hear me on. Not the regular news, the world news. Yeah. No, I don't want to go CNN. Them are paid actors. If I want to watch TV, I just cut the TV on. Shit. Now you just cut the news on. Somebody always making the making the cut on the news. I tell you that. Yeah, so the news come on. Tonight live. Car flipped over 77. Oh man, that's how y'all gonna start this motherfucker off. Mm-mm. No, you gotta go to YouTube. You gotta go to YouTube. Yeah. YouTube got everything. You ain't missing nothing. I'm talking about you can go get some shit that was on a record. That bitch was on a true record. A true record. God, you just gonna let him do anything he wanna do. Suppose. Yeah. Little. Oh, that's that one. You gotta make that, man. He wasn't even trying to make it though. See, that's the difference between me and him. At least I'm gonna try to make it. Damn, who the fuck was clawing on his hand? It look like he was wrestling Wolverine. Over playing outside on one of them parking lots at the hospital. But the iron, kept hitting the bricks and the iron part showing. That's what that nigga look like. He hooped on. Oh, that been not come. I'm glad. See, what's wrong with this? Oh, Russell getting some minutes now. Though. Oh, the gangster part. That nigga got a taper beard. Oh, got a taper beard. Westbrook supposed to get him out of this, man. What? Man. Oh, that wasn't no goddamn foul. Where? 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 Oh, he hit nothing but ball. Come on with your talk, man. He gonna make it. Oh, you said it. You said it. Come on, Westbrook. Give it to him, Westbrook. Don't give him that stiff ass layup. There you go. The Brookian. Oh, that hoe. Jack it out. The rebound. Top on Westbrook. Oh, they let him get away. Oh, the game over. Tied it up. He gonna tear that shit up.
What game you watching, man?
The Kings in the Bucks. 2-point lead. Minute and 19 seconds left.
Who play next? The Rockets?
I don't know. Come on, DeRozan. Oh man, that nigga did an underhand. That nigga did an underhand trick shot.
Huh? I ain't been stopping by. I look down the street when I pass by. I don't stop by. Gotcha.
Them niggas should have win the game, just like you said.
Thanks to Wills. What's up, bro? And 2 packs, Excedrins. Bro, green box, second, third shelf, 2 of them. Good, bro. Motherfuckers be working at the store. Don't even know the fucking product they selling, man. God damn.
Yeah. They just got to take the look.
I had to teach him, man. Hey, man. I had to tell him, man, say Excedrin, my nigga. Shit.
Hang on.
Doobie Energy, man. It look like it's about to rain on somebody's head. They got you feeling some type of way. That you might be coming at them sideways about a Cedrin, nigga. Damn. That boy Trump said, don't take no Tylenol. Ain't nobody talking about that. Everybody talking about other shit. Ain't nobody talking about that man said don't take no Tylenol. They're like striking like a motherfucker. That boy said, do not take Tylenol at all. Period.
Which one you take?
Shit, I don't know. He didn't give that as an alternative. All I know, he said, don't take Tylenol.
I took one last week.
This motherfucker driving with no headlights on, man. Come on, man.
I got my mama. It's a while ago.
I can't flash no lights at them.
This nigga smelling that butt. And cover the ass. That's what
There's nothing but the lightning out there, boy.
A little TT, obliterator. Look what Hay said. He right there looking at the you know the old school cartoons? Or not come out. On the side of that on the side of the deep freeze.
Yeah.
Thank you for choosing Sonic Mafia.
My bad. I passed up the speaker. My bad. Let me get
Two sides of honey mustard and 3 deep dish napkins with 2 ice cold straws, please. I'll be a whole hoe if I go to a restaurant and say what I just said. Them Americans don't look like none of these people that's on this commercial today. When that shit didn't hit and them stamps didn't hit, that shit got it humbled a lot of them motherfuckers. When that shit didn't hit, that shit, I bet you a lot of niggas being nice to each other right now. The frequency of the holidays. It ain't that bad yet. It ain't that bad yet. They already doing that, but it ain't that bad yet. Ain't nobody gonna make groceries. You gonna go to Albertsons? That's who you gonna go get? You gonna get somebody who's going to Albertsons? Did you ever go in there and get a snack? It was like Cracker Barrel. Oh, it was like back in the day. Back in the day, O'Connell. Not like my time, O'Connell. Back in the day, O'Connell. Extra, yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm. Let me do one of them. Oh, why don't yeah, they would. They thought you had it. They thought you had it, bro.
can I get a cup holder? Thank you.
No, you can't get no goddamn.
Hey, I'm sorry, bro. This feature of this feature of youngsters, boy. Oh no, man. We're lost. We're fucking lost, bro.
We're
I'm sorry, bro. I can't deal with it no more, bro. Like right now I'm getting attitude. Right now I'm getting attitude This young lady that snatched my credit card out of my hand. Ma'am.
Man, leave that man alone. That man ain't true.
Can I get a barbecue honey mustard? That's it. Y'all charge for it? She got an attitude that she works at Sonic, bro. This shit crazy right now, bro. Cause you can't be mad at me. You can't be mad at me right now. Woo! Thank you, man. Like for real though. That's crazy, bro. I want to laugh so hard right now, boy. Huh? This shit funny as hell, bro. Like you can't be serious right now, my nigga. That you work at a motherfucking Sonic, and you got an attitude right now, and you're blocked. It's sad. It's fucking sad, dog. This world funny as hell, dog. Funny as hell. But this world funny as hell, man.
The most six got the most crazy it is.
Yes, ma'am. I'm just making sure.
I'm about to drink my ass off. Excuse the pig.
don't understand. I mean, you should be hand fighting and not punching ever. Especially if somebody's got their arm under your neck. Yeah. These are basic mistakes that are getting made at the highest level. I don't understand it.
Yadier Del Valle is a problem, though. BJJ black belt. Massive power in these strikes.
I hear it, Mike. Mike, when he goes up in the neck, the only thing you should be doing is hand fighting.
Yeah, but as I said before, the strikes come before the tap. So I think he felt out of desperation just trying something because he was trying to fight the hands initially to start. And there it is. I mean, he's squeezing on it. The forearm was under the chin for quite some time. So Dulgari showed a lot of heart. And as I said, 10-0. Yadier Del Valle. Keep an eye on this guy.
Something to look out for. We'll hear from him when we make it official next. To be made at Madison Square Garden November 15th. Former lightweight champ Islam Makhachev moves up to challenge Jack Della Maddalena for the UFC welterweight title. Plus, Zhang Weili moving up as well. She's challenging the flyweight champ Valentin Shevchenko. Two massive title fights in the world's most famous arena coming your way. 2 weeks from tonight at UFC 322. And now for the official decision brought to you by DAV, Disabled American Veterans. Keeping our promise to America's veterans. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rear naked choke submission comes officially 3 minutes, 41 seconds of round number 1 for your winner, Yadier, the Cuban Problem Del Valle.
I'm here with Yadier Del Valle. What a phenomenal performance. On Thursday, you told us if he tries to take me down, he will go into my world. Did you know that you would be able to dominate him that way with your grapple skills?
Una tremenda victoria, Yadier. El jueves con nosotros estaba hablando de, mira, si vamos al piso, si vamos al suelo, él va a entrar en mi mundo. O sea, está tremendamente cómodo. ¿Sabías que este momento, cuando se fuera a un piso, ahí se acababa ahí?
Como les había dicho, no tenía la preocupación de ir al piso. Soy cinturón negro de Jiu-Jitsu, entreno en una de las mejores academias del mundo, en Houston, Texas. Y realmente mucho respeto para mi oponente. Sabía que en algún momento me iba a llevar al piso, pero realmente no estaba preocupado.
As I said on Thursday, I wasn't worried at all because listen, I am a black belt in Jiu-Jitsu. I train one of the best teams out there in Houston, Texas. So I knew that, first of all, we knew that he was going to take it down to the ground, and I knew that wasn't going to be worried at all.
Well, let's take a look at your work up here. You got his back. Were you surprised that he was punching instead of hand fighting and trying to clear the lock when you had the choke and you knew it was only a matter of time?
A ver, tu trabajo ahí, te sorprendiste que él intentó golpearte cuando tú estabas ahí, cuando lo tenías por la espalda, tenías el cuello, él no estaba intentando escapar ni nada, o huir, simplemente estaba intentando golpearte y no estaba intentando defenderse.
Es que realmente él tenía en la espalda un gorila de esos negros fuertes. No es que me quite de arriba, una vez que te quede en la espalda, se acabó la pelea. No estaba preocupado por los golpes, porque mi misión era someterlo o castigarlo hasta abajo, bien enfocado en el trabajo.
I know, man, because the problem is he's got such a big back. He's a big boy, so it was a tough. That back is strong, so I guess he wasn't worried about that. But I knew that I had it, and I was just gonna keep doing it and keep working and do my work in there and get finished.
Well, that was a phenomenal performance. You are 10-0, 2-0 in the UFC with 2 finishes. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Yadier Del Valle.
As DC said, you can't do it better than starting your career 10-0. taken care of your first two UFC opponents in the first round, but that's what he's done. Connor Matthews back in May, Isaac Togarian in Las Vegas tonight. The future is bright for the Cuban, now fighting out of Houston, Texas, Yadier Del Valle. Well, these are legends on this page. Amanda Nunes, she's not done. Valentina Shevchenko and Zhang Weili, both also among the women in UFC history with the most title fight victories. Valentina can match that of the Lioness if she is to turn back Zhang Weili. The Zhang Weili trying for 2 division status. DC Valentina held off Manon Fior. People have doubted her and said that she's getting up there in age, but she still looks pretty worthy as the champion.
And honestly, she's gotten better. Before, Valentina Shevchenko was just this unbelievable striker, and you thought that in wrestling would give her issues, but now she's the wrestler. Her transitions, her takedowns have gotten better, and she's fighting the next generation of fighter and dominating them in the same way that she dominated the last generation of fighter. This has long been one of the best female fighters in the world, and she puts that distinction on the line again from Madison Square Garden.
And that's why this fight is so tremendous, because Zhang Weili is one of the only women on the roster that will be able to give her a challenge. She's the whole package. She's got the striking, the wrestling, she's got the stamina, and she is strong and motivated. Ever since she first on the scene and took out Jessica Andrade to become the strawweight champion, we knew she was something special. And she's just put on insane performances one after the other, and she wants to be great. She wants to be a 2-weight division champion, not just the featherweight and the strawweight, steps up a weight class to take on one of the truly best in the world. This fight's going to be ridiculous.
We have seen some legendary things go down in Midtown. Madison Square Garden for UFC 322. 2 weeks from tonight, championship doubleheader. Jack Della Maddalena defending the belt that he won back in May against Islam Makhachev, who also wants 2 division champion status. Also a ranked match with the welterweight Sean Brady and Michael Morales. Lots to look forward to in the Big Apple in a couple of weeks. It's been nearly 20 months since his last walk to the octagon, but tonight marks a new chapter for Jeremiah Wells after breaking his hand in the first round of his last fight and still pushing it to his split decision. He's refocused, retooled, surrounded by a lead company at the same gym that has produced Sean Brady and Joe Piper. He takes on Temba Garimbo, also now fully healed, feels sharper than ever after injury issues at the beginning of the year. Back training with MMA Masters in Miami, he is re-energized, says the biggest growth hasn't been physical, it's a bulletproof mentality to rise to new heights. Garimbo and Wells throw down next when we return to fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada. Stay with us.
Excuse me.
dynamic welterweights take center stage next weekend. Author of a sublime 18-1 record, Gabriel Monfils with her 17th career finish over the 6'3" menace Randy Blue Boy Brown. Next Saturday, 7 Eastern, clearance for about 4 only on the ESPN app. First appearances of 2025 for both parties next as we head back to the welterweight division. A power broker in the welterweight ranks, Jeremiah Wells, needs only the slightest opening to make it a quick one. The Intimidator Rimbo is here to show that the best defense is an aggressive offense.
Forever comfortable in the heat of battle, Philadelphia's Jeremiah Wells gave a glimpse of the kind of showstopper he can be, with quick knockouts of Marley Alves and Cord McGee, as well as a brilliant submission victory of Mike Mathifa in 2022. Now he brings the electricity to the desert for a showdown with Temba Gorimbo. Born in Zimbabwe and fighting out of Johannesburg, Gorimbo grew up studying greatness through the likes of his idols, Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan. Now carving out a path of his own, he showed just how great his potential is for a recent or fight win streak. Coming up next, Jeremiah Wells faces off Temba Mamba Gorimbo.
Temba Gorimbo would like to reintroduce himself. As he debuts his new moniker of Mamba, an animal from fear, being ruthless, quick, and smart. It's all things the 34-year-old wants to be inside the octagon. Now, the last 11 months have been transformative for the MMA Masters representative, telling me that in the past he's been too nice in his fight, and it's cost him dearly. So now, with an immovable mind and sharpened skin,
At all costs.
That's the number one thing.
Keep the hand like a joke.
So Wells is up. Now he's in on the double underhooks.
Ross can try to step around here and try to trip.
Nice character.
And that's just athleticism.
It is.
That's Timber just kind of rotated back into Jeremiah Wells when he was trying to take him down. And that's what happens when as Jeremiah, you try to take him down at the body and do nothing with his legs.
And Wells is going to be careful here. Brown is wide open. Timber Carrillo can just push down that right knee step over into full mount. Wells isn't doing anything with the legs. Controlling the arms and the upper body, but the legs have to be utilized as well. Little shots from Garimbo. To the back. Straight back down. Grab his own. Corner of Garimbo calling for elbows. He had an opportunity, just hesitated a little.
Jeremiah Wells is a black belt fighter, so he is trying to get to a lot of things to decide from the top, right? The grab, the flips, attacking the legs, trying to do so many things to work himself back to speed. Somebody's done a really good job of controlling Jeremiah Wells.
Right, Jeremiah. Right shoulder to the back. Build up. Nice work from Garimbo. Through the legs right down. Wells is almost up here. It's in a hot position to power up and feet like that. That's very athletic for Jeremiah Wells.
Stand up like that.
Yeah, that takes a lot of power.
Yes. In the core. Because you're so easy to get up like that, especially with a guy stands over the top of the trying to put damage on it.
That does not do it.
No, actually not today.
No two same things. A strong opening mouth for Garimbo. Wells has done well in the fact that he hasn't taken much damage. He's lost positionings, he's been taken down. But as I said, not much damage.
Wells gets a takedown. Hey, he's not going to win this round, but that's something positive going into round two.
The full mount.
Yes. Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy with me and Joe Sutton. We're on YouTube, ESPN Plus. You can also listen to our YouTube podcast. Check it out on every Monday and Thursday, not missing.
Second round. So, Jeremiah Wells, the stages around number one. We'll see what he does with it. One bumping hard body kicks. One bumps up to the left side.
Beautiful body kick by Timber. Every time Jeremiah switches to southpaw, Timber tries to dig that kick to the body.
That's a good shot.
Nice right hand, split that guard by Timber. Timber striking. It looks like in the first round he took him down to really minimize the threat level when we got to round 2 and 3. If need be. But right now, Marimba looks good.
Gonna drive. Nice throw from Wells.
He has it. No, I think it's the legs. Over. Yeah, we passed the legs. Fine. Stepped all the way across with his right leg to knock Jeremiah down to his butt. As long as Jeremiah was up on his feet, he had a chance. Now he's free. Great job by Timber recognizing that.
There's a lot of good Wells now who will be forced to try and break himself free. 3 minutes to go, round 2. Gets back to his feet.
Jeremiah's going to attack that choke again.
Oh, yeah. There it is. Might have that.
Oh, it's tight now.
It's over the face of the under the chin.
Oh, level change. Came off that submission. Felt he didn't have it.
Thomas, where is he?
One thing that Marimbo's doing well is he's turning this into a grappling match because he understands how dangerous Wells is on the feet. And he's getting Wells to want to grapple him back, and that's exactly what you want to do. You don't want to let Wells get a little bit of time where he can recover and throw a big run. So the fact that he's Marimbo's grappling him and making Wells want to grapple back, that's a good thing.
And Wells looks like he's starting to get a little tired now. Power on that double leg by Jeremiah Wells.
3 minutes left to work as well. High output for both men.
A lot of explosive movement from Will in the second round. Marimbo was timing it early on counters.
A lot of output from Timber, though. Probably. A little output from Timber there. Is he a little bit tired now?
You gotta breathe.
Timber's flat on his back. Not really making an effort to move, really.
And if you're Jeremiah Wells, you point back to the end of round 1. You got the takedown. Found him up against the fence very easily.
He's chasing another submission. There's not much space for Wells to swing off to that right side.
He's got to get his body over there, get between the fence and his body.
He's trying to get that arm triangle. But even if he doesn't get it, he's going to get full mount. He's going to bring it left.
See how Timber's trying to turn off to the left, not allowing Wells to get his body all the way across. But yes, Mike, he's in the lockdown. With a 4 minute left, he can do damage.
If I'm Wells, I just bring those knees up under the armpits. Posture, you start dropping elbows.
Big elbows.
6 elbows in play. We've seen move large in positions like this.
And what's most surprising is that these grappling exchanges are getting started by Timber.
So 30 seconds.
Arm triangle.
To the other side now. He's got 25 seconds to try. Just right off to the mat.
Wells making a mistake that was so intense on getting the submission.
Armbar, Mike. Armbar.
Missed an opportunity.
Falls off, and now Marimbo will go to work on top.
So submission happy that he didn't take advantage of the chance to get damage off.
But a big response in round 2 for Jeremiah Wells. Third and final coming up. to be made at Madison Square Garden on November 15th. Former lightweight champ Islam Makhachev moves up to challenge champ Della Maddalena for the welterweight strap, plus Zhang Weili moving up to flyweight to challenge the temporary champ Valentina Shevchenko. Two massive title fights in the world's most famous arena, UFC 322.
I love the cornering by both sides. I love how Coach Phil Timba, he's got to be on top. He also tried to give him motivation to his daughters. And for Jeremiah Wells, corner told him, hey, it's 1-1. You got to be in control. And he's same sentiment he had. Land damage. Don't worry about him missing so much. UT chance.
I was going to say, you might have this one.
It's tighter.
Get the leg over.
You'll be able to tell if it's tight or it starts to roll to his back. But I think Timba's fine here. Or at least he feels comfortable here.
Keep working to the side here, Jeremiah.
The problem with the guillotine here is that it requires a lot of strength. Wells is going to get on his side to accentuate the choke. He's a under the leg.
Yeah, it's under the neck real good, but he's going to get it up the power to generate the finish.
You got to bring it on his side.
So Wells lets it go. Navarro is in dominant position. Tom Halfguard, 3.5 to go in the fight.
And that's the danger with the guillotine. You don't get it, you end up flat on your back with your opponent in the top position. But you can see that Jeremiah is the more traditionally trained grappler. Oh, there it is again. Another submission attempt.
Yeah, Timber's doing a really good job because he's got natural athletic abilities. He's not as polished in the department, but through sheer will, determination, athletic ability, and just will to win, he's putting these positions off. He's excellent at scrambling. Always comes in tremendous shape as well.
What Jeremiah is doing is he's taking out submission attempts and using them to reverse position.
Wells worked really hard to get that takedown. And they get this nice takedown position straight away, going back to the fence.
Now this is what the Wells corner wanted in there.
Yes.
Forget about the submission.
So the knees under the armpits, that limits the movement for Timber to win that. And they really allow Jeremiah Wells to just drop elbow. He's doing it the exact same thing.
Halfway through the final round, has been back and forth to this point. But Wells looks well conditioned, doesn't he? I mean, he looks for all of the
arm triangle
submission attempts and takedown attempts he's had in this fight.
Now it's tougher.
Well, he's going to step off to the side completely. The fence might be working against him.
Well, that's what Timba did earlier in the fight. But Mike, you spoke about this. Sometimes the submission's a lot worse when you're more fatigued.
Correct.
Late in the fight. Something that may not have worked in round 1 starts to feel like it's strangling you in round 3.
Yep.
Timba's fine here, though. He's going to fall off.
Almost. There's just no great tempo to him, though.
No.
It's impressive.
He should not be reaching over the leg, though. You got to come in behind the leg.
That's a big mistake. That's what's so impressive because he is still very raw. But just as I said, to athleticism and just grit and determination, he makes it very competitive.
Yeah, he just keeps trying, man. But then that was around him. Romo's got to make something happen here.
Was it the moment essentially there?
Wells done a good job to stay in position and not lose. It hasn't really offered a lot of damage in the round.
And to see what Wells is doing really well is he's not necessarily fighting Garimbo. When Timba wants to do this, he just pulls it back and goes out reach to the next position.
Side control, Garimbo, block working against him, bottom position, trying to land some elbows or do whatever he can.
Yeah, he needs to kick off the fence and explode. That'll create some space. Take both feet, just press on the fence.
It's coming down for Wells now.
It's a great way to finish. One after the other.
He's a big finish for Jeremiah Wells.
Yeah.
Big finish.
Jeremiah Wells looked like he got a little fatigue midway through this fight. But boy, what a second win by 39-year-old Jeremiah Wells.
Traffic came down to the final 5 minutes, and Wells seemed to grow stronger as the fight went longer. Believes he's headed up. Temba Garifo and Jeremiah Wells go the distance. We need scorecards. We'll get those coming up next. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud 15 hard-fought minutes between Jeremiah Wells and Temba Garifo. Joe Martinez has the scorecards.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards, and all 3 judges see it. 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, Jeremiah.
Here with Jeremiah Wells. Jeremiah, it's been a while since you've been in the octagon. How good does it feel to have that type of grinding performance and get a victory?
It feels awesome. It feels like I'm at home, man. This 6 whole week was amazing with the staff. The hard work for an amazing job, and I appreciate every last one of y'all, even you.
I don't know why you wouldn't appreciate me. Jeremiah, let's take a look at your work here. The grappling has always been your game. Were you surprised that he was the one initiating so many takedowns and taking you into your world?
No, I expect him to do it all. You know, he's really good.
Well, congratulations on a massive victory. Ladies and gentlemen,
Hey,
give it up.
I want to get to the top 15. Give me Michael Chiesa. Give me some dude from Australia or a dude from Canada.
Well, Michael's sitting right there. Maybe you guys can fight. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jeremiah Wells.
So try to put it together, Michael. Help me out. Michael Chiesa is right there. The dude from Canada, I assume Michael Milano, right? Michael is fresh off the win. Australia. Jack Della Maddalena is a dude from Australia.
Jake Matthews.
There it is. That's probably
There it is.
Okay, thank you very much.
I'm here all day.
I was trying to.
I'm pretty sure he's not talking about Jack Della Maddalena.
I heard his name, I think, top of mind, and good to see Jeremiah Wells healthy back in the octagon. Next smile in the back with a win. We'll transition perfectly to this Australian guy at 170 pounds, Jack Della Maddalena, who defends his welterweight title for the first time. He was impressive over 5 rounds, winning it over Bilal Muhammad a few months ago. Now he takes on Islam Makhachev, who wants double champ status as he looks to move up and take gold in 2 divisions. But Jack Della Maddalena, he's been strong on his rise all the way to a title, and now his reign at 170 begins in the world's most famous arena in 2 weeks.
Yeah, Jack Della Maddalena probably has the cleanest boxing in all of mixed martial arts. The way that he lands his shots, rich to the body, it really is beautiful. Then combined with that, you've got to look at the takedown defense. He beat Bilal Muhammad last time out to become the welterweight champion of the world. You could argue that is the perfect warm-up fight to take on Islam Makhachev. You could argue it's a bigger, stronger version of Islam Makhachev. One thing you do know is that Jack Della Maddalena is a real threat. He's got great boxing and incredible takedown defense.
Yeah, Jack Della Maddalena is special, but so is this guy right here, Islam Makhachev. 27-1, former lightweight champion, has done more than most people in the division ever. But going up to 170, not really training himself to make the weight. A tremendous grappler, an unbelievable striker, was the number 1 top fighter in the world, and he finishes fights on the ground. This guy is as good as they come inside of the octagon. Makhachev looks to make history. It's about legacy now for the Pakistani champ.
Well, what a place to do it at the world's most famous arena in 2 weeks. Championship doubleheader. Since we last showed you this main card, the order has shifted. And He'll tell you it's Benoit Saint-Denis. That will be your main card opener. Ranked lightweights will clash. Also, in test for Carlos Prates as he takes on Leon Edwards and tries to get inside the top 5. Bo Nickel, Adolfo Vieira. That moves from the main card down to the featured prelim at middleweight. Here are the rest of your prelims. Big one in the women's flyweight division between Tracy Cortez and the top 5 contender Erin Blanchfield from New Jersey and Malcolm Wellmaker Warner. Breath of fresh air out of the bantamweight. He's been in his first few UFC fights. All right, let's keep the action coming as we have 2 more from Vegas in the division defined by the magnitude of power on display. Heavyweight Waldo Cortez Acosta has a master's degree in demolition. He takes aim at Ante Delija.
Having swiftly risen to elite status in the heavyweight division just 3 years after he lowered the boom on the Contender Series, Waldo Cortez Acosta finds himself on a war path up the ranks, and a victory over Croatia's Ante Delija could land him one step closer towards contender status.
Mi predicción para esta noche es finalizar rápido. Si no podemos finalizar, que sea una victoria eficaz y buena para la división.
Najviše sam motiviran moguće zato što želim doći u top 5 i želim osigurati sebi život.
With 7 wins in 9 UFC fights, including a pair of spectacular knockouts of Lucas Dresky and Ryan Spann, the Dominican Republic-born Waldo Cortez Acosta is making himself an undeniable force at heavyweight. Yet it's the versatility he showed against Sergey Spivak that has Salsa Boy right on target as the latest threat in the division.
Quiero que mi performance se recuerde que soy un perseverante y que siempre he luchado por lo que quiero.
An imposing knockout artist extraordinaire, Ante Delija put the division on notice in September with a sensational first-round knockout of Marcin Tybura in his UFC debut. Now having won 7 of his last 8 pro bouts, Delija is poised to make a deep run in the land of the giants, and a knockout tonight could expedite the process.
Pokušat ću napraviti da se zaprinosim, tako da pokušat ću ga završiti unutar 3 runde.
So what a stretch inside of 2 months for Ante Delija. Took the long road to the octagon. He had 31 fights in his back pocket. Mackenzie Pavlicic was a big win in Paris, and he's right in the top 10.
Definitely, Vince. In one fight, no matter how spectacular that debut was, it doesn't fully encapsulate who Ante Delija is. Now, we learned this week he is a man of very few words, and I asked the 35-year-old to describe himself. He looked at me, and he just said hard work. Now, as a fellow Croatian, I have to agree, it's kind of just who we are to do whatever it takes. And what really stands out to me, guys, is the people he surrounded himself with throughout his career. First, working with the godfather of Croatian MMA, Mirko Krokop, and then when he felt that he had learned enough, he sought out new challenges, and he landed with Tom Aspinall. Now, he goes to Manchester for months at a time, often leaving his family back home into Brooklyn. So it's very clear through his actions how much he's set on making this becoming a UFC champion dream a reality.
Well, as you say, hard work, but this man took a hard path to the UFC. I mean, 31 professional fights before he got his UFC debut. Of course, he maximized on that. Took out perennial contender Marcin Tybura in the very first round. A beautiful 1, 2, 3 left hook, sits him down, and here we have a new contender. Now, no matter how successful he is, he said he would never face Tom Aspinall because the fact he's in the training room with all those beasts every single day. I expect big things of this guy. I'm telling you, he's very, very talented.
For appropriate soundtrack, if you're going to call yourself the Salsa Boy, Waldo Cortez Acosta has blazed a path into the top 10 of the UFC's heavyweight division. Michael, it seems like we just talked to him. He had a chance to fight up in the rankings against Sergey Pavlicic. That was in August, just a couple weeks before we were introduced to Ante Delija. And now he says, I'm defending my position in the ranking because I want those big matchups that are ahead.
Yeah, listen, he went up against Sergey Pavlicic, one of the hardest hitters and scariest guys in the heavyweight division, just not too long ago, a couple of months ago in Shanghai, China. And I tell you what, he came into the camp proud of himself. He stood there, he went toe to toe over 15 minutes. It was a competitive fight, but he got on the wrong end of a scorecard. However, he says that made me a better fighter, and that's what we always want to see, Daniel. Yeah, you lose, but you learn as well.
Absolutely, especially when you get opportunities to fight guys that have really seen it all, because Sergey has fought the championship. Waldo Cortez Acosta. This young man was able to deal with the power threat that is Sergey Pavlovich. He said, I don't believe that Delia has that type of power threat. Here's the difference, though. He's fast. Sergey's a big puncher, but he's not as fast as Delia is. I asked him, I said, hey, man, how did it feel, right? Because every time we have a young heavyweight like Acosta that makes a run, people get excited. I go, what did it feel like? Did you feel people jump off the bandwagon? He goes, absolutely. He said it bothered me initially. But I got past that, man, and I let it go. I'm not worried about people. I'm worried about what I can do in the octagon.
It is our co-main event tonight. It's in the heavyweight division, the only division where you can have a weight discrepancy like this. Not 25 pounds heavier is Waldo Cortez Acosta, but he's a small underdog. Delia 1 year older at 35, height just about the same, reach is the same at 78 inches apiece. Here's Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go with our co-main event of the evening. 3 rounds is scheduled in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing to first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 6 feet 3.5 inches tall. Officially 237 and 1/2 pounds, and holds a professional record of 26 victories with 6 defeats. He is the UFC's number 9 ranked heavyweight contender of the world from Dubrovnik, Croatia. Here is Monte. His opponent in the red corner. Striker 6 feet 4 inches tall. He weighed officially 263 pounds and holds a record in 16 fights of 14 victories with 2 defeats. He is the UFC's number 6 ranked heavyweight contender of the world, fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona. Desde Fundación Barahona, desde la República Dominicana. Here is Waldo Cortez Acosta. And your referee in charge, Mark Smith.
What a front fight.
Yo, I love when the announcers do that. They just really hit the.
For bilingual to shout out the Dominican Republic's Waldo Cortez Acosta, who is in red. He takes on Ante Delia.
So Delia, champion of other organizations, lots of experience, one fight in the UFC. Big power in his hands, but you know the background of Cortez Acosta. Fastball thrower in baseball, big, strong, aggressive guy.
Athleticism is going to be the difference in this fight. Who's going to be the more active, athletic heavyweight in there? Both guys cannot match the athleticism of Acosta, but Delia can.
Keep an eye on that right hand of Acosta.
Delia's fast.
Oh yeah, he's very fast.
There it is.
When Delia was fighting in other organizations, was he bigger? Because 230 is very light.
237.
Yeah, it's very light.
If you're 237, you're oftentimes a light heavyweight, am I wrong?
Yeah. And as a heavyweight, you can't imagine he lost any weight to give him a scale. This is him waking up in the morning.
I don't know about you, but I can put on about 5-10 pounds of this. Sales friend there.
We started off training at the Mercant Pro Club.
Yes.
He wasn't the
wasn't the big guy.
heavyweight.
You're right.
He was about 245, something like that. 240.
Cortez Acosta tries to shoot a shot here, trying to get to a double leg, which is very hard to do, Michael, in MMA whenever you got somebody in defense to just drop to a double leg. It's like the legs.
Yeah, but they've got a 50-50 like this.
Yeah.
It's very hard.
All right, let's go advance. Mark Smith. We've seen Waldo Cortez Acosta flip the script and do some grappling when he beat St. Louis.
Espana.
There it is, Robelis Espana.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll tell us what's going on. Yeah, he was like a little bit of a flash in the pan. Remember how much hype he had? He was just gone.
well, he couldn't stop the takedown to save his life. So.
Oh, that will change my deli.
Halfway through round one. Cortez Acosta reverses. Nice elbow.
Yeah. And that's like this clinch position is where you see the difference in the size, right? Delia, as this fight goes longer, if it goes longer, all this clinching will lend itself to Cortez Acosta.
Yeah, but he's in a room.
Cortez Acosta using the best to stay out all day.
Look at the punch.
I haven't seen Mark Smith bring his hands over his head. I'm going to say, Team was the review official. I don't want to jump the gun based on what some of the doctors are in the octagon.
Yeah. We need to see a replay.
Yeah, Mark Smith just signaled, I want to see the replay to make sure. It has not been officially.
Really?
Well, he hasn't waved his arms over his head. We saw us in Vancouver a couple of weeks ago.
He said he's looking for a poke.
Mark Smith, yeah, just said, review it. This would be crazy.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it, but to be fair, both guys were throwing extremely fast punches.
I'd say punches. That's Mark Smith who said,
oh, it's red. It's really red.
Let's have a look.
Oh, it was a pull.
Delia in an exchange and see that
again if you can.
Yeah, watch the hand. Look at the left hand. Yep. It's a pull. So what, did you start the fight again?
I don't know.
Yeah, truth is stranger than fiction, isn't it?
This is crazy.
These are his good friend, training partner, teammate.
Hold on.
So, restart 13. Very
I don't see any in there. That's a look at that.
He poked him in the eye.
Careful what you say, Waldo, right? If he wants to restart.
Well, can they do that? Because they haven't exploded the timer for 5 minutes.
Right. I'm being told we can't restart the fight. So this fight is over, and now it's in the discretion of Mark Smith, with help from the review official, to look at the replay to determine no contest. Doubt we're going to see a DQ. It was inadvertent.
It'll be a no contest.
It'll be a no contest.
Like it just happens.
If it's a clear eye roll, which it seemed to be. It's a no contest.
Talk about the punches. It's like a fucking finger.
So there's the situation room, if you will, it's in the octagon.
Step back. Step back. We're on a timeout now.
They're on a timer. Dude, wait, they're on a timer.
Okay, so if they're on a timer, then that means they can
restart this fight.
Auntie Deli is looking at me and he's like, I'm celebrating his teammate. They have no idea. They're going to get the shock of a lifetime right now.
He's going to see if he can continue.
There you go. That's Mark Smith coming over to our position and telling us accidental eye poke. Wants to see if Waldo Cortez can recover and continue the fight.
He's asking for a minute, I think.
He's got a stool in there. I mean, we got to get the stool out of there. Like, you can't bring the stool in to sit down.
Right? I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to
I mean, that's
this is not something
cool. That's the least of it.
Yeah, it's not something we want to see often.
Apples to apples.
Let's listen in here because they're asking you right now. Is it getting better?
He's saying he can see 30 to 40%, but it's getting better. He said he can see 30 to 40%, but it's getting better.
Let's look here. Left hand fingers out, side leg forward, buried it.
So what?
That is just
What the fuck?
adrenaline dumping in Delhi, you know.
We've seen this. Kyle Nelson, Matt Trevor, a couple years ago, Vancouver, DC. Remember that? And we saw it with Neil Magny and Jake Matthews in Perth. Mark Ratner joins us. Mark, what is going on right now?
It's an inadvertent eye poke, and they're going to give him time to recover up to the 5 minutes. If he can, if he feels he can fight, then the fight will go on. Otherwise, it will be a no contest.
Okay, thank you for that explanation, Mark. And it looks like he will be able to continue.
I'm giving him one more minute. Yeah, he said it's getting better.
Where's me water? Give me water. Yeah, he's gonna continue. He's gonna fight. Water. You're gonna go?
Okay.
I've never seen anything like this.
This sport rules. You just never know. I mean, you never know. You understand? Delhi was celebrating with his former inside the elbow. When that happens, it's Kirk.
But then does this lead to how badly did it affect the fights they're going to fight it?
Well, that's a good question. Don't take it.
Because it's always like, how much does it affect the fight?
Waldo's going on the attack.
The one thing that Waldo didn't take was much damage as Delhi was trying to finish.
To be fair, he did kind of curl up in the ball.
Yeah, he didn't take any damage. Yeah,
no, of course. Walks out with the right hand, and his eyes still giving him. He's in a lot of pain there.
Tell him don't wobbly get on the stool.
Wow. To your point earlier, a massive adrenaline dump.
Like that.
Cortez Acosta is fired up, ready for war.
Pissed off.
I'm pissed off.
He got poked in the eye and he's mad.
Look at this, John. Boom! On the chin. Sits him down, and these follow-ups puts him to sleep. There it is. He's gone. Oh, beautiful counter.
Well, and here's our reaction. Just incredulous on that turn of events. It went from a knockout win for Ante Delhi to a no contest to the fight returning to a knockout win for that man, Waldo Cortez Acosta. You just never know, folks. Keep it here. Bring up there's the next.
That's how you knock a motherfucker out. That's how you knock a motherfucker out. And they knocked his ass out. Hit him with the one time.
All right, the post show is coming up after our main event. Karen Bryant joined by our host of analysts. The show on Gomez, Michael Diaz, and Dean Thompson studio, Mackenzie Patterson. Check out all the big winners as well. That's all coming up after the main event, E+ and the ESPN app. Waldo Cortez Acosta turns the tables in the most unlikely fashion. After dealing with that eye poke, and for Ante Delhi, his first setback in the UFC, it'll go down as victory for Cortez Acosta, but probably unlike any of the other 14 he's hit in his career. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 3 minutes, 59 seconds. Round number 1, your winner by way of knockout, Waldo Salsa Boy Cortez Acosta.
I'm here with Waldo Cortez Acosta. I mean, what a scene. This was crazy. The craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. What are you thinking when that eye poke happens and the fight almost gets stopped?
Le cuenta a nosotros, la cosa más loca que hemos visto en mucho tiempo. ¿Qué pasó cuando te tocó el ojo y te lastimó? Dale.
I feel a finger go inside my eye. The happening is hit my stop, he continue to punch him, I get 20 times in there. The referee says stop, he continue to punch. That's it. I think I don't know, the referee or something think they're not poking the eyes, but it didn't poke me the eyes, you know. And I decided continue because I feel like I can continue for my eyes. No, my eyes is like a 20% vision. But I say I give a fuck. He say, you know, hey, I wanna tell you something. Espinal, you see that fight now? I go for you. Be ready, okay? And be ready.
Waldo, you decide to continue to fight, and you look very upset. You look mad as you start again, going forward and pressuring him. Take a look at this beautiful common right hand here. You were mad going back into the fight, weren't you?
Yeah, I'm mad. I'm Dominican. That this one, that angry, this one out in my blood, the born. But this is happening. I come like that. I be coming like that every fucking time. Every people that put in the fucking shit, I fuck him up like that.
In your last fight, you were going through some personal things that no one knew about. To get back on the winning track, how exciting is that for you?
It's exciting for me. For my last fight, I pressure too much my body. I pressure too much myself. For that reason, that guy got in my fucking victory and taking my fucking fight straight. I wanna come back. I gotta fight. See, if he chopping the wall, they gotta motherfucking fuck him up too.
Bro, that is a explicit interview with great job, great fight. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Waldo Cortez Acosta.
All right, parental advisory. Sleeping on the cover of that album. Waldo Cortez Acosta, get the job done. As they say in golf, there are no pictures on the scorecards. So that was weird. Was it the right call, Michael? Everybody was in the octagon, cameras, coaches, celebration, dejection on the other side.
Without question, 100%. He was fouled. It was unintentional by D'Elia, but he took an eye poke. He covered up. Initially, it looked like a stoppage. All chaos erupted and it ensued. But then when you look at the tape, you can clearly see it was an eye poke. I'm glad for him. The fight continued. He went on with impaired vision and landed a tremendous knockout, a spectacular knockout after taking a jab and then firing back. Yeah, without question, the correct.
It was weird, man. It was weird. I've never seen anything like it. Mixed martial arts. Whenever you think you've seen everything, this happens. But Waldo said that Mark Smith was telling the referee, was saying stop. As if maybe he saw the eye poke or the reaction. Let him know that there was an eye poke. He said that he just kept hitting it though. So he was mad.
At this point, he never actually waved off
the
fight.
He did.
Yeah. He did. So there was a lot of confusion in there, but it all worked out correctly. I do feel for D'Elia because, we're going to talk about the adrenaline dump for sure.
Because you think that you just won a big fight. You think that you should win the 2-0 in the UFC with 2 finishes.
He came over to me and he's like cheering and putting his thumbs up and celebrating. And I'm like, I'm signaling no, I know, brother. And he's like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I won. I'm like, no.
That's why we have the post show, so keep it locked here on ESPN Plus. Much to talk about, as there always seems to be. Next week, Gabriel Monfils, a stellar record, and inside the top 15, it's a place Randy Brown's been trying to get to for years. Rude Boy, after his unbelievable knockout of Nicholas Dowley back in April, gets a headliner. Matt Schnell, Joseph Popo Morales, Friendly flyweights in the co-main. We'll see you next week, same time, same channel for the UFC Apex. All right, just about that time
Wait
for
till the
that.
headache go away. Big journey.
A man was fought run after run on the ladder, deep into a 6-fight win streak that's no accident, much with the conviction of a contender who already beat
big journey.
knows he belongs among the elite. It's not a dream anymore. This opportunity he has earned across weights. David Onama, an upstart who wasn't supposed to make it here, from a small village in Uganda to the lights of Las Vegas, he's made a career out of defying expectations. Tonight, what a moment it could be, as he looks to be thought of as a rising prospect in a whole new way. Garcia and Onama walking the main event. That's it. Coming up next. Beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada Center Strip right there. We're here by the UFC Apex, which gets fired up this week, next week, and in December before we end what's been a memorable 2025, especially lately, especially in our co-headliner. We're watching UFC Fight Night Garcia versus Onama. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. Well, many times to get to the next level, you have to beat someone who resides there. That's not the case tonight. This is no crossroads. This is a matchup of ascending fighters who want everything that the big names have. They've each never been better than they are right now. To enter, one leaps further up the path towards superstardom.
Here is Steve Mean Machine Garcia from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
I got a call for, it was like a 3-week notice fight. It just kind of was tough because I had a kid.
It's over! Wow! What a statement from Steve Garcia.
The kid looked really good tonight. I mean, you can't look better than he looked tonight. You have to make weight when you come here.
Obviously, there was a discrepancy in some weight stuff, but I was able to go back out, compete some more, and I knew that they were interested, so I just made sure that I stood.
He missed when that's in the rearview mirror. Steve Garcia unleashed the Mean Machine tonight.
All my words with you have been pretty much knocked out. Now we're on 6 fight. I'm prepared for that 7th win.
Every single time he has moments. He comes back a sledgehammer.
My next opponent, David Onama. I know he's got something in the works, but I'm prepared for anything.
It's been so long. I've been waiting. What is that? Opportunity that's finally here. Being a kid from Zimbabwe, Uganda, in a small village, to becoming a main event in the UFC means so much to me. I want to show the world that I have the potential to become the world champion.
It's just awesome to sit here and see all the hard work come to fruition over the last couple of years.
This is my first 5-round fight. I'm prepared for this fight. I'm very confident in finishing Steve Garcia, and I don't see this fight going to the judges just because of the fighter I am, the pressure I bring, the striking, I can do whatever I want to him. We know that David Onama has all things to do to that.
Excuse the pig.
I don't want this fight to go to the judges. I want to go out there and finish Steve Garcia.
I think that's the big question because I come from the same block. I got a dog. It looks like he has a dog. And at that point, he's the bigger dog.
I'm a bully. I'm going to go to Steve. Because I handle my pressure, my striking, my boxing, it's I'm going to drive.
Born in Kyangwali, Uganda. He moved to Kansas City when he was 10 years old. He grew up there. A career moment earlier this year when he was able to fight in Kansas City and extend his win streak to 4. David Onama is the ranked contender at 145. Nobody's talking about. Perhaps they should. And that's his mission tonight, Michael, to make sure everybody sees how good he can be. Yusuf Zalal in the top 10 in this very same division as a teammate now after moving to Denver to train with the Factory X team several years ago. And what a moment this could be for a kid born in Africa, humble beginnings, barely begins to describe it to the bright lights of this main event.
Yeah, he was talking to us this week. He just can't believe it. So he's coming from Uganda, and now here he is. Not only a part of the UFC for multiple. Garcia. Which at some point in the fight he's going to have to, because you know Garcia's going to bring it to him. But O'Donnell can trade, or O'Donnell can take it. He's got a chin, and he hits just as hard as Steve Garcia as well. So we're into some fun here tonight with these two clash.
One of the best fights I've ever called octagon side was David Onama versus Nate Landwehr back in 2022. And he showed that trademark grit. He says the fight IQ and the technical ability now matches that otherworldly toughness. But he hopes he doesn't need it against Steve Garcia. Probably does. UFC appearance number 10 for the Mean Machine, Steve Garcia. The 6-fight win streak he rides into this has been impressive. 5 of those 6 ending by knockout. Now the tests get tougher, but he looked apart against the fellow rank contender Calvin Kattar, dispatched him in Nashville back in July. That gets him this, the biggest opportunity he's had to date. He said DC in the past, if I have to go one by one, I will, all the way to the top. Feels ready for this challenge and ready for the biggest challenges in this division inside the top 10 and the top 5. Plans to show it tonight.
You know, Steve Garcia is one of those guys that really does carry a little bit of a chip on his shoulder, and now I have a little bit of an understanding as to why. On Wednesday, I was talking to him. I said, hey, man, what's the issue? He goes, they just don't really give me the respect I deserve. And you can almost sense him getting angrier. When I asked him the question, I asked him about David Onama. I said, hey, how good is he? I said, you're fighting a guy that's fighting behind you. You fought a bigger name in the last fight. He goes, I don't care. I just want a headline on the fight card. He goes, this is how you work your way into a title opportunity. You need 5-round fights. He believes that this is just the next step in what's going to happen in his career. He's now starting to say stuff to like Alexander Volkanovski. He's being more vocal. He believes that his time will come to fight for the championship.
Yeah, this is a big opportunity for both men. A lot of media attention. 5-round experience. Of course, the both already ranked Steve Garcia. I mean, the man is just fun to watch. He goes forward, he's got power in every single shot, and he just has real finishing instincts. 6-fight win streak, 5 finishes in a row. That's not by accident. This man is just, there's a difference to him. Even when you talk to him, you can feel the intensity. He has one thing on his mind, and that is doing damage to his opponents. Trains at Greg Jackson's, obviously we know they've produced many champions over the years, so that's a lot of experience to lean on as well.
12 years as a pro for Steve Garcia has been part of the fabric of Jackson lived in Albuquerque. Now he's on the big stage. Garcia and Onama. Here's your tail of the tape. Garcia, 2 years older, 33. 1 inch taller at 6 feet, even has a 1. All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're going to keep it clean. Touch gloves and let's do it.
All that's left are 5 rounds if needed. Unlikely to do so based on the draft.
One thing you cannot do against Steve Garcia is make a mistake. Because he will just jump
And for a guy that was fighting lower, he looks big now at the weight class.
Nice, thank you.
Slinging leather early. Double jab and a left for Garcia. Garcia.
His pace and pressure will break people down, man.
That left hand just out of range, ever so slightly. But it found the mark a couple of times. If he was just an inch or two closer, the arm would have really felt it.
Yeah, see Garcia.
There it is again.
A couple of big lefts. Garcia stunning Oyama early here.
Garcia stayed nice and calm as well.
To the body and out of range for Garcia.
Garcia does a lot of his best work with his hands. Onama's got to try to use some kicks.
Nice head movement from Garcia. Left hand again.
Garcia has so much belief now in his power that he just goes at guys with a bit of a reckless abandon. Onama's going to have to get some respect out here.
So far, Onama hasn't really thrown anything.
Nope, yeah, not so much.
And he hasn't thrown with real intention.
There's a jab.
That's a little better.
There's what he's answered by 4 punches from Garcia.
Yeah, most of them found the mark as well. And if you look at the head, constantly moving on Steve Garcia. Or in the body.
Mike, he mixes the target very well. He doesn't just head hunt. Nice little counter right hand by Onama.
Cuts the cage off. This so far is a pretty much perfect performance. We're only 2 minutes in the first. So far, Garcia's looking really good.
It's classic, right? It's classic Steve Garcia type performance.
Yeah, but he's a little more patient, setting things up, moving the head, cutting the cage off, taking his time. Because he knows Onama's a tough guy, so you can't just blitz in like a crazy, like a wild man. Or
oh man, they're picking up on Garcia. He lifts his right leg when he decides to enter. Look at that. See it? They're telling him he's stepping every time. Every time. He almost lifts when he's ready to crash. He lifts the lead leg.
Garcia lands a left. Onama down. He's on body as he backs to the bed. And Garcia tees off with another big one. Mean Machine's trying to roll downhill here.
switch the jab from Onama. Goes on the attack again. Massive shots. This is going to be early.
Garcia to the body. Then goes to Onama. Message sent from the Mean Machine. The win streak is 7. Never more impressive.
This man is special. 7 in a row. 6 stoppages. That one right there over a very tough game, David Onama.
David Onama was waiting. What?
Y'all stay good hands, Nets program, and how about the one bright spot for Colorado, Amarion Miller with the extension, body through pass interference, and fingertip catch, and a touchdown on the biggest play of the day for Colorado. How was that?
That was pretty good. All right. Yeah, the future.
That was future, huh?
Calvin Hayden remains the setback. And we got Marcus down prior to the snap. Looks like a false start.
Offense number 4. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Here's Josh.
Well, Deion Sanders is known to bring in some big-time former players to speak to the team. And one that stuck out for Amarion Miller was a visit from Randy Moss. Amarion said the Hall of Famer has a similar body type, so he's able to get a lot of pointers from him. One of the biggest one is mossing guys. We saw that on the first touchdown. It's not a head tap, Devin. It's a moss.
Oh.
You know, Josh, I was trying to get the new lingo for Tim. Tim knows Moss. I know Moss, but the kids are saying head tap these days.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah.
I gotta get you right, man.
I think they're saying 6'7" is what they're saying.
I do not know what that means.
Instead of 98, they're saying 6'7".
6'6" or 6'7"? I don't know. It's just. Am I old?
You're getting there. But a few years with me, and you'll really be old. 2-2. Taking his time. Finally unloads it. You know, prior to his sophomore year in high school, Juju committed to USC and was then featured on the cover of Sports Illustrated as the youngest football player ever on the cover. And by early November, he decommitted from USC, committed to Colorado, USA Today's National Offensive Player of the Year in 2024. And listen, I'm sure everybody in his family and everybody that knows him well has been waiting for this moment for Pat Shurmur and Deion Sanders to give him his chance. A little success here and less time on social media will probably aid and abet him getting more playing time. Zach Atkins on the receiving end of that one.
Yeah, he's going to have to jog off here with that third down completion. But how about this? He's just 3 years in high school, 11,000 plus passing yards, 144 touchdowns, and then he reclassified forward, like we talked about, as the Gatorade Football Player of the Year. I mean, that's exceptional. And I think he's earned more time, but like you said, he's got to get the other stuff because it's hard playing quarterback at this level.
And 3,094 yards passing, 48 touchdowns, 2 picks in his sophomore year of high school. Wow. Reeves will punt away. Coming for the block. Do not get it. High, end over end to Lysol. And the fair catch. It looks like the marker's down. Hello. Hello. Jake Jolivet, our producer downstairs. We've got a flag. Let's not run to the commercial just yet. Just yet.
Holding. Receiving team number 8. 10 yards from the end of the kick. First down.
Okay, now.
Media timeout.
Now you can roll the bump music. That's our producer, Jake Jolivet. He's calling roller shots from that location right there. Chicken hawk is what he said.
Yo. Hey.
And we swing, I don't care what they say about me. 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 I'm a grinder, Holmes. I'm a shiner, Holmes. Got my diamonds on. Turn the camera on. And stacks I trust. Sips and school zones. Jolly Ranchers in mud until my cup gone. No names told. I gotta stick to the code. I'm putting heat to my verses, but my mouth